a miracle that I'm streaming today because I didn't want to edit yesterday. I did it, I forced myself to, but it wasn't something I wanted to do, really. Let me see, what's this from? What is this? Alright, let me check. Alright, well, let me see myself on Twitch first off. You gotta forgive me, I'm looking at some girl's IG video. Alright. Let me hear myself. Alright, it loops to the file I want. Alright, whatever. So, I learned a lot of interesting things the past few days that have kind of changed my outlook on the world. I'll lower this a little bit. This is typically how I want it, but when you try to watch something on Peacock, it doesn't really work out. I've kind of changed my outlook on how I see a lot of mythological stuff, which has given me a slightly more complete outlook on the historicity of the world, and more specifically the forces of nature that kind of act around us. Specifically regarding the Abrahamics, but I'm not going to get too deep into that for a lot of practical reasons. But there is a lot of anthropological I want to see from before the 500 BC period, kind of made to like confirm some of this stuff. Look at that fish over there. I remember in a Discord conversation I had with a couple of other friends who don't really have the same mindset as me. They were talking about how they would have loved to see some of the older ancient histories kind of documented, specifically Sumerian. But in this case, what I'm really interested in is if artificial intelligence can help do a rough draft analysis of some ancient Canaanite history, so that some of these pieces that I have put together can be completed, and I can have a full, rich understanding of just kind of what's happened to this world as a result of those ancient events. And a key to that might be getting the full Canaanite mythos. And, also like some of the regional stuff, like the ball stuff, the elf stuff. Getting all of that kind of put together would really round out what I think about the nature of this world and some of the conflicts that we're dealing with at the present moment. This dude's always unceremoniously leaving. Anything for me to nab? Wow, this really looks like the Forgotten Capital scene. Like we're about to witness the death of Garnet or something. Dagger. Doge. Get your ass on, boy. I don't know if that was a joke or not, because... Well, I guess it's based on Dogecoin, not like the Doge meme itself. I'm sorry, bro. I had this fucking conversation with another woman kind of last night. Let me be honest with you. I do not pay attention to any of them cutscenes. What's good, Jackson? Like, all these cutscenes from Visual Works Studio, like, some of them are pretty bossed on, but all it just looks like to me is cinematic stuff. This right here with the color composition looks great, though. Fucking spaceship destroy the medieval civilization with its laser thing. Type of drone strike history is this? I think it's kind of funny because this is actually how wars get fought nowadays. Yeah, I saw it. I didn't really care for it, but I saw it. Man, Jack Garland really fucked up in age. Making them dick suck noises again. This guy again. Baku is someone I've been really paying attention to in this playthrough. Yeah, I just really don't care anything about anything pertaining to Nick All-Star Sprawl, really. Once I got the platinum, that game was just like filler to me. I'll stream it when I have nothing to stream between two games, and there's like a couple days before a copy gets shipped. But aside from that, it's just not that interesting of a game for me. Oh, Cosmic Shake. Well, that's definitely a game I really don't care for, although I did see it discussed in a certain Discord I'm in. I'm in early disc free. Although, be mindful, disc 4 is just the final dungeon. So, in that sense, you can say that I'm really 1/3 of the way done with this game. What's good, VV Astronaut? How you been? Egoist armlet. Let's go. Yeah, I've been chilling. Yeah, he's evidently also a fan of Final Fantasy IX. Okay. Now I gotta pull out the double guide. Okay, let's see. Alright, let me pull out the Google Chrome. And right here. I guess I'll ask where's Dagger. Let's see, where is Lindblom first visit? No, there isn't. Okay, I wonder what this is based off. Is this Quina? Oh, damn. Are puzzled. This is like, what if the white part of Ketchi was a character? Alright, let's see. Now, I gotta get one of these ATEs. What I also gotta do is I gotta spend a lot of money. I got so much of it that I need to spend to get one of them to pop up. Not the promo. Take first left. What is that smell? I have a feeling there's a treasure chest around here. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so as you can see, Annette is in shock. And as a result, she's lost her voice. What I find funny about communication is that when verbal communication goes out the window, we tend to speak to people as if they're babies. I had a classmate who he just didn't want to talk to people. And so I kind of try to find alternate ways to like communicate with him since we sat next to each other in class, and I think he just really couldn't be bothered, and he didn't evidently like me either, because I was the only kid weirder than him, so we just went to a different school, I guess. Probably one that suited his needs as someone who was non-verbal. I hate this. Let's see. There's got to be something I can steal around here. But even like within discussions with like my pops, because my pops, he speaks English relatively well, but he still slips up when things get a little more technical and difficult, such as when someone is being metaphorical or speaking quickly. So he'll often try to communicate to me as if I'm a baby who's crying instead of using words, asking me if I'm hungry when I'm just telling him a joke. In that sense, I start to wonder about like nonverbal communication and if we need to like improve some of that a little bit as people. Oh, he's touchy. Let's see. This plays automatically from story progression. Go spend all my money right now. I don't want to chance anything. Right to Dragon Gate, let's go. Oh, this guy's kind of changed his location. Can I still buy from you though? Okay, so I guess this guy was an official merchant. Now I don't know what to do because I have all this money and I need to spend a good portion of it. Let me go to Serpent Gate. Chimera armlet or amulet. I think it's armlet. Hope I didn't do something I shouldn't have. Really, I just need some place to like lose all this money that I have. That's all that really matters, I guess. Don't we all? Don't we all? Some people have that, like the extremely rich. Like I remember I had a friend who he became like a background dancer, and that was his sort of story. He had all this money and he didn't know what to do with it. Finally moved out from his, mean father's house, and I guess when you have enough money at that stage of your life that you're no longer kind of being mistreated by your parent. Yeah, he could have donated it, really. That's what I'm hoping he does. Or, well, that's been like a long time ago, so... Well, that is a good problem to have, especially if you've been in that predicament for such a long time. That would. If he gives it to a non-profit, or even starts his own non-profit, I think that's even better than supporting another one that is basically an industry thing at that point. That's true. I guess money at his stage of his life was just a vehicle for him to get out of his toxic home where his father was mistreating him. But then after a while, it was like he started having more money than he actually really wanted. You know, I've seen his dad. His dad is actually a funny dude, but I guess they have a lot of strife with each other. I mean, I've been in that situation plenty of times, so I would definitely understand that, especially if it takes you a bit longer to get out of it. Yeah, that's true. I think it's also the case that a lot of these parents tend to be like super friendly and charismatic, but then they kind of take out all that anger and stress on their kids, and when kids complain about their parents, no one really believes them because they've been with these people all their lives. They don't see that side of them because they keep it inside until they have kids and they can take it out on the kids. I also noticed that with school teachers, because there were some mean-ass school teachers that I knew about, guys that would terrorize my life or my younger bro's life 7 years after the fact, and the other teachers would defend this teacher and be like, oh, she never gave me problems, she was always cool to me. Yeah, because you're big and you'll fight back. So it's kind of just like the mistreatment of those who have a lot less power than you that kind of breeds trauma and stuff like that. Is there a place for me to spend my money? Other thing is, at that point, it's so easy to get gaslit as a kid because people want to act like you're acting terrible for doing something super minor. But yeah, that's just sort of things I think about. Why someone would have a lot of money and not know what to spend it. It's because they wanted to get a lot of money to get out of a situation, but now that that money has achieved its purpose, it's kind of meaningless to them. And if you aren't used to knowing how to deal with that change in an income bracket, it could be a confusing time for you. Alright, let's see. I kind of like how much moodier Zidane has become in disc 3. He was kind of like a puppy wagging his tail for most of disc 1 and 2, although he did have a lot of emotional intelligence. But here he kind of just has a jaded outlook because some of the things that have happened to him so far, and I think that kind of adds a little bit of an edge to his character. Makes him seem a bit more mature. Okay, so there she goes, kind of like putting herself at the center of the whole situation. She really thinks she's the main character. Although with how much her development is put in the forefront, I wouldn't blame her for that. She's underrated now that I think about it. As like, you know, characters in this series. Because when I think of like some of the great, especially in the women cast of the series, like, she's kind of up there. Ooh, my TMJ is going crazy. Is that my TMJ or is that my beard hair just shuffling? He did a GTA? Grand airship theft? Well, to clarify, it's actually called GAT, but if you don't want a lawsuit and you want to improve your SEO game, this is what you gotta do. This guy thinks he's bulletproof. It's interesting to see how much impotent rage Kuja has. Yeah, I mean, she divorced you, turned you into an Oglop, and took the ship. If you guys had children, she would take the kids too, I guess. The animation Vivi does whenever he gets upset is kind of funny. He kind of just fumbles his arms around. Speaking of foods, my grandma just yesterday got admitted to a hospital, the emergency room, because she done had a crazy fall. And she was constantly dissociating, so all of that kind of contributed to people contemplating, because they don't like hospitals and stuff like that. Basically what happened is, like, she would randomly, her eyes would roll in the back of her head and she'd start talking to herself and babbling incoherently. She can't stand anymore. It's come to our attention that she hasn't bathed in a long time, so she's had, you know, lice growing out of her head. Back in the day, her roommate, he would kind of keep wind of all of this because he was still a young millennial guy, kind of my age. But while he would kind of keep us posted on what she was going through mentally, and she did have a home attendant, he ended up kind of like scamming her, and they eventually just had to kick him out. But I'm not gonna get into too much details since it's her business. But she's been having, like, for decades, a lot of unchecked issues that they really should have, like, addressed a long time ago. And now that it's kind of gone to her being in the emergency room, which she hasn't gone there in ages. I don't know, man. They're already saying that she needs to go to rehab. The doctors. Yeah, he would not pay rent for extended periods of time and kind of take advantage of the fact that she's super forgetful to kind of live there for free. Almost like a dependent. Which, you know, this guy is not a poor person. He has a luxury car and things of that nature, but that, like, $400 a month rent, apparently, if he could avoid it, he would, even though that's an excellent price for living in the city. Okay, how do I guess it wants me to go up and talk to Garnet. I'm moving at super slow motion because I'm thinking of different ways to spend this money. I always feel like I'm about to bump into this lady. Oh, the reason I feel like bringing this up is because usually I'm not a participant in the discussion, but I really had to ask my uncle, like, is this lady going through osteoporosis? Is this her diabetes kicking in? Because if she can't stand all of a sudden, when she's been able to, you know, walk and do all this stuff for ages now, what does that mean? Okay, so she's in the, like, hotel room or the resting place. The bedroom, I should say. I think that's where she's at. Let's see. No, I just had to get them like an idea that, you know, this is actually a serious situation. You gotta send this lady to the hospital because they took their time with that. Oh, my mom was super about that too. What if every time she spoke, if this was a voice acted game, it just made a bunch of Sims noises? Yeah, it's psychological. There's that treasure chest there. I should really go and get it. Unusual potion, beautiful potion, and strange potion. What type of Kingdom Hearts synthesis platinum trophy stuff is this? Man, I really like the Tantalus crew, as I've said before. Oh, this is... I forgot, but... I had to get off of playing like a swap game with them. The Neto brothers. I guess it's his comfort blanket, the hammer. Let's get like a wooden block. Not like a plank, but like something rounded. So you can like focus it through. Like a cylindrical thing. Alright, let's see. Mentally, I just can't accept the idea that I can't go through the basement level and shop. Because that's what I need to do right now. I need to shop. Like, sell me something, man. this right here is the last difficult trophy that I need to achieve something with. Alright. I assume I can finally travel to other parts of Lindblom. You know what? Maybe some of those NPCs are actually shopkeepers, because they have that merchanty look. Okay, now these are all engineers, so you'll have to forgive me for that. Alright, let's see. You must be below, or you will not be able to get the free money aid. I might have to actually reset the game, and that's regrettable, but hey. Can't be helped. I guess monkeys and mice get along in this world. This thing I used to teach people how to do, and that's by telling the truth. Because these dudes did not believe him. You tell people the truth all the time, they won't believe you because some of what you'll say is just like so foreign. Oh, in this case, they're confused and in the state of doubt. A side quest from like the that brought up. Lapis. I'm curious. Alright. So I think I understand the situation I'm in. Yep. Let me repeat some of that because I realized what I did wrong in order to get that. This is why I made sure to clear out Centurion earlier. Alright, let's see. Well, this is the last tricky part in the 79 ATE journey, so... What happened to the power of friendship, man? Alright, so I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm curious how strong Baku is. He could be a worthy super boss candidate when he's not holding back. Egoist Armlet. Elixir. Okay, I'll give a letter to Madoon. So I've been playing this game in slow motion, but there's a lot I had to catch up on. What else is there? Let's see here. Mid-level. Really now? Did I mention I don't like this game? Oh man, every stream I gotta make that my catchphrase. Again with this shit, so this guide in this sense was badly written. There was something else I did. Let's see. There was something I watched that I wanted to talk about. Yeah, definitely something I watched. Let's see. Oh yeah, I did see the Royal Rumble. In fact, I even watched a Rumble match with my younger bro, and I thought that was pretty good, even though it was not like a festive Rumble in the sense that there were a lot of interesting appearances. The only guest appearances we saw was like Edge, who was like kind of already in the main roster, and Booker T with the men's Rumble. There were like not a lot of surprise appearances aside from that. It was really meant to be more of like a solid 1v1 type of thing. Towards the end with Cody Rhodes and Gunther. And you know, I really liked it. I might actually be screwed. I like the alliance that you saw with Sheamus and fucking Drew McIntyre. Back in the day, I really didn't like Sheamus. Like, y'all remember what I used to say about him on my 2012 videos. Like, I was not the nicest guy when it came. Okay, is he gonna... Am I screwed over here? I mean, I liked the amount of time Gucci put in. I'm not feeling the fact that he beat Rey Mysterio's record, but then again, he beat it but didn't win the Rumble, unlike Rey Mysterio. Also, you know, that other dude, the big guy, what's his face? Braun Strowman, that dude, he kind of already had that type of history going on. Yo, if I'm gonna be screwed out of this trophy, I'll be pissed. This is awful. I will say though, back in the day, people used to flex on how number 1, number 30 got just as much wins. As of this year and last year, that is definitely not true. Number 30 is just goated as a position. Number 27 is no longer like the most number 1 thing, or the sacred lucky one. Ah, man, I am screwed. You know what it is? They gave the fucking... Wait. Just go to the store and buy... Oh, man. I am fucked. I hate this game, man. When it comes to the getting all missable content, this is the bottom of the barrel entry. You're gonna really have me do a whole playthrough all over again. I was surprised by how like early Lesnar got clapped because of what's his face, fucking Bobby Lashley. I mean, it's good that Bobby Lashley got another clean W on Lesnar. I mean, he won their first encounter, but that was largely because fucking Roman Reigns intervened. See, I should have gone on a spending spree when I got to fucking Trino. Hopefully they don't block me out. Okay, let's see. But see, now he disappears. Oh man, this is fucking stressful. I am pissed now. See, there's a reason I rank Final Fantasy IX as my 4th favorite game in the series and not like 2nd place the way I used to. It's because of stuff like this. Can I buy anything off of you guys? Have that other save file then. Aw, man. Damn, do I really not like this game. I'm gonna have to do so much off-screen stuff, it's not even funny. Whew. This game, man. What were they, to quote AVGN, what were they thinking? I am glad I messed up on that one trophy so that I can have like a separate save file. Because this right here is... This is bad, man. I don't know, man. See business history. Hell nah. Stealing all your shit, by the way. I like how the items repopulate in this. That's one good thing I will say and sing praises to this game. But boy, am I super frustrated. Okay, you ain't got shit to say? This Sagittarius, let's see, doing shit. Sneeze like crazy. Oh, okay, now I get what was meant. See, I had to repeat this multiple times because the way the guide writes it is kind of confusing. I still don't know if I fucked it up or not. If I did, I have to reset to do some of the worst of these quests all at once for my other file. So all that was over nothing, which I guess welcome to fucking Final Fantasy IX. How many times have I said I hate this game only to say I love this game again just because it puts you through so much hell when you try to do all the content. It's really a game that wants to punish you for appreciating it. At least Sony wants to punish you for trying to appreciate this game to its fullest. How someone woke me up just to like talk about my foot fetish? What? Ah, hell nah. How the fuck did I get... fuck. Oh man, I hate this game so much. It's really the worst. It's one of the worst games in the fucking series. Oh man, that is terrible. Oh, you know what it is? Ah, I got treasure. That's what happened. Whew. Name a worse game than Final Fantasy IX. Pro tip, you can't. This shit makes Final Fantasy 15 look like 7, man. I can't believe this shit. I accidentally picked up a fuck ton of money, that's what happened. Oh man, what an ass game. Let me do this slowly now. So yeah, went right back to hating this game. This is why I Romantic Saga Minstrel Song, because in that game it's going to be getting walled by an enemy that's going to make me hate the game as opposed to anything else. Earlier today I got a message from Discord. Someone wanted to ask me about my foot fetish. possible that you're Dominican and you have a foot fetish? I guess because the dude just didn't really understand much about, like, you know, Spanish culture. To me, like, the idea that a Dominican has a foot fetish kind of makes sense because the women are always getting their toes did and stuff like that. Like, taking care of your feet is just as important as getting your hair did and things of that nature. And constant upkeep is kind of a fixture of women in that culture. Nowadays, it's getting to the point where, like, a lot of them are really obsessed with going to the gym as well. Like, looking really good in, like, Dominican, Brazilian, and I guess Puerto Rican culture is super important now. And I've checked the wiki pages, so I know that it really is something that needs to be upkept. But I guess for him is like, he doesn't know about that. Probably because he's used to the poppies, but not really the Spanish women. He's always got black mage goonigoons. So as we can see, Kuja going on with his Oedipus complex, his like beef with his daddy and shit like that. It's too bad that I can't enjoy this game because I really want to get into it, but then all this like video game bullshit kind of gets in the way. It's such a dense part of the story as well. Like, if I was doing a platinum run, I was playing this alongside my dad, I could understand my dad being confused as fuck with my behavior. Just do this, Bobby? No, dumbass. I gotta do all of this shit. I don't think I can play a game casually until I get the plats anymore. That's why my Final Fantasy VII playthrough, I've actually shown some people in Discord how I plan on making the user interface and things of that nature. I intend on making my Final Fantasy VII playthrough unique. Okay, mid-level, base level. You know what, let me go up upper level for a little bit. I want to get a couple things out the way. See if I can get some treasure. I mean, this section of the story is really good, but it's also just profoundly frustrating because of all of this annoying stuff that I have to deal with. See, like this section where Steiner is beside himself and traumatized by the fact that Dagger lost his precious princess. We're just trying to get this guy to so that we can access like the airship. All of this interesting stuff and these moving pieces, but I'm just frustrated because this is the last like really bad section of the game when it comes to the ATEs. And you know, the ATEs, that's such a good mechanic. But they use it for evil in this game. They use it for video game bullshit. And it's so bad. It's too bad that it's like that, because you know, this really is a fun game when it lets itself be fun. When it's trying to torture its player base and frustrate the hell out of it, I guess it's like Final Fantasy VII. When Final Fantasy VII tries to torture its player base with all these weird mini games, it can be a bit annoying, but people have learned to adapt to 7's like ridiculous mini game structure. When you try to do the side quests in 10 or have to contend with its encounter rate, it can be super irritating. Just a bottom of the barrel experience. OD, man. I mean, my playthrough of Final Fantasy X recently to get the platinum that I've done off screen, just kind of defeating Unalesca again, has been irritating. It's so interesting. I'm Mr. PhD in Final Fantasy. I've beaten all the mainline games so far. I mean, that's gonna change when 16 comes out, of course, because I'm not gonna get it 16 ASAP or beat it on its first day. But in the case of 16, that was definitely a game where I was working my ass off. Well, not 16, the Final Fantasy series. I was working my ass off to play every game in the series. '11 was an eventually that I put off forever, but I finally got to playing it. Let me be careful that I don't accidentally buy something. Let me be exceedingly careful. I'm not even going to like get anything. See, I don't even know if I'm missing out on something right now, because I'm probably not being as precise as I was in the past with all of this, because I'm frustrated. I'm not gonna try and apply like all the Final Fantasy games, but definitely 7 through 10, which I just got like 6 trophies left for 9, and that's kind of that out the way, maybe I'll get all the trophies for what's that game? No, 1 through 6, because those are gonna come out, and I've already like LP'd them in my YouTube days. Okay. Let me go buy some more stuff. Because I know when that's going to add to my money count. See, bread. So this is how I messed up that last time. I felt safe, and I didn't even pay attention to the trophy that I was getting, which brought my money count back up. So let me go back to... I was about to say, I was second, like, let me not see Queena right now. There's another treasure. Let me try and get it and then see if it's going to get in the way of my operations. Don't think I've forgotten. Actually, before I even check that, let me go back, see if I memorized to do this. Fast forward speed is so imprecise, man. Okay, so I already had this conversation with him. Good. See, I'm moving in autopilot, but I'm not moving in dumbass pilot quite yet. I just gotta look at what I'm doing a little more. Chat could have stopped me from doing that. If I had like a DK type chat, they would have nipped that in the bud, man. Oh, let me get the Serpent Gate. So I got a Chimera armlet. This is the determination you need when the sequence triggers involved aren't perfectly clear to you. Okay, so I gotta be polite and cordial and talk to these guys first. No, you could turn this dude into like a smug Pepe alternate emoji, although no one ever calls it Pepe. I remember Matt Dad when he said he came back to prison and saw Pepe, he was like, man, he got an attitude. That shit had me dying. But like, these days Pepe is like blue and a different entity altogether. Okay. I would be pissed if that motherfucker gave me allowance. He's kind of like an alternate. We're gonna be seeing a lot of those motherfuckers now, because we're almost at an election season. So there's two things you're gonna see. You're gonna see people looking at body language obsessively for cock security versus cock shame. Which for some reason you only see those like 2016, 2020, that's it. I should really just start paying attention to stuff like that. Alright, let's see. Let's get that thing out of my sight. Okay, so I got this. I'm glad I got that taken care of. New tab, let's see, recent tabs, Alright, let's see. What else did I like about... everybody talked about the conclusion to the Sami Zayn arc, or Sami Zayn turning on Roman Reigns after the end of Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens. I kind of like how they've been extending that whole feud, because the WWE roster ever since Nick Khan took over has been kind of tiny, so having a long title reign where you're just beating everyone up every year all over again is kind of limited. So setting up the whole brotherhood and now kind of setting up their downfall has been kind of interesting, because Jey Uso, I noticed he was beating up Kevin Owens brutally, but when it came down to doing something to Sami Zayn, he just washed his hands of it. Like, Jey Uso's really been his man's. Okay, so base level. I'm thinking this is what I gotta do. Or maybe I gotta go to the meeting room. Alright. There you go. I'm hoping I got everything. I'll have to carefully. As long as I had to do all this annoying side quest stuff. So what do I want my party to be? I gotta work on these characters OD, so I'll make it this. It's usually not my style to have like more than one healer, but my character building is gonna be awkward due to all the trophies I wanna brute force. Now can you... Awesome. Let me check how long this is taking me. This is basically an hour and 50 minutes of content that should have taken me 50 minutes. I like this game a lot, but this game don't. You're dead. Let's see. Magic Rod, Berserk Mini. gonna need this for now. Does that raise his speed stat? I don't know. Locomotion, antibody. Let's see, amethyst, moonstone. Thankfully, they have no reason to put on all of that stuff. What about emeralds? I gotta be careful with the emeralds, so let me try to get that built up. For the most part, I don't really need Quina to have anything else, because she's gonna turn into a killer real soon. This is really the part of the game where I can just play all chill and there'd be no problem. I've been eating the frogs consistently. Come on. Alright, there you go. So that's that on that. Now is the part of the game where I'm not really following through with the story because I just got put through hell. Now we gotta find fucking this dude's ex and Gaza. Figure out the connection she might have had to fucking Kuja. Kind of figure out Kuja's like traced steps and all the things he had to do to fucking get a big ass airship. Come on. I don't know why you're sucking at so much at pilfering. I need my thievery to be super high. The good news is that I'm past the point where hopefully the game will give me stuff that'll make me hate it. I love when she hits hard. When she hits hard, she's one of my faves. I got the potion back, let's go. He dropped it. We took it back from his cold, dead hands. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, she's kind of like traumatized, so... I know Stella Nox Declare really liked the whole she can't do anything because she's traumatized thing. But when she hits hard, man, that's hype. This would be lucky as hell if I had what's-her-face with me. Okay, let's see, white magic. I didn't think it'd hit that hard. I was kind of curious about eating that dude. Okay, so that's 400 so far. Let's just do a regular cure, okay. Stona. Lamia's flute, alright. I need to get both of you haste ASAP no Rocky. I didn't see how much damage that did, but hopefully that's repeatable. Doesn't have anything. Okay, so you broke. Okay, so where are the greens at? There they are. Alright. The infamous hot and cold minigame. Okay, so found 5 things just using the fast forward thing. It doesn't, when you use the fast forward trick, it doesn't work on the timer itself for whatever reason. I guess they operate on different frame rates. So you're able to just get this fast movement and grope around more quickly. Alright. So I almost got another chocograph. Okay, so I get bonus points. Yep, so I got mad level ups as a result of that. So this is the trick right here. Just use the fast forward thing, and if you're on the digital version, you'll just burn through. You'll burn through this minigame, blazing through it. See, I'm just so overpowered now. Alright, let's see. How many limit points to get? 70, that's reasonable. Well, this is gonna help me replenish my funds, just a little bit. Is there nothing to... Oh, okay, so it was just way up. I'm doing it so quickly, the sound effects aren't even coming through. I'm pecking to the rhythm of the song now. Alright, let's see how many points I get now. So, let's see, I can't get anything super important now, but I'm trying to get reps as I can. Alright, that was a chocograph, I think, if I looked at that correctly. Choku. So I was getting chocographs, now I'm getting chocograph pieces. I had 18 seconds to spare. How many points am I gonna get out of this? Whew. Look at the chocograph. So we got streamside, between mountains, cultivated land, and oof. Look at all of that. So the river meets ocean. So they start off with an easy one. Between mountains, go near the mountains facing the ocean on the southeast west side of a mist continent. Soggy. Yeah, keep it on me. Alright, so I'm wasting a lot of stuff because I want a big ass spending spree. But near a river. The treasure is buried near a river. So this is near Clara. It's kind of marshy. Uncultivated land. Treasure chest is buried near a river, Kubo, but I don't think it'll be easy to find. Okay, let's see. See, I've been in fast mode for quite a while. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna turn on safe travel. Now is when I'm gonna just start pulling out them cheats. Lindblom's Dragon Gate. Let's see. There's gotta be some way for me to get to like a grotto or something. Chocobo's forest. See how I'm zipping on through this? I wouldn't be able to do this without the cheats. Come on, why is it eating up every frame? That was crazy. It ate up all of them. How did that sneak past me? I'm trying to get to the grotto. This is where I got the 10,000 kills, man. It was a hellacious effort. There's another bell I can get to deal with that. I could also grind dragons here. Received extension. Raises thunder elemental attack. Okay, well, I guess I can give that to... Let's see. Whew. It's not that good. I overhyped it a bit. But I guess in conjunction with her spamming Rama, it's pretty badass. Any place I can get like access to a chocobo here? Oh, there you go. Where them greens at? Look at all these greens that I have now. I could get invited to the cookout right now. That used to be the worst meme ever. Like, I remember that one militant chick on Twitter. I'll have to like go back to 2020 to like dig through her old tweets. She used to talk about that, like the Pan-African lady. Y'all talking about a cookout that doesn't actually exist. It's so true, it fucking, like, it's scathing, because I remember, like, those 2017 through 2019 unfunny ass, like, cookout memes. Oh, we invited to the cookout. Going to this place in the later discs just feels so wrong. Okay, well, beach near a city full of oh, they done got me smoked off the blunt. Let me just enjoy this shit, this little Super Mario Galaxy ass moment. They done put me on a Shibaku Tensei and yeeted me to outer space. I would pay for a Naruto villain to do that to like a character. Later on in Boruto, just Shibaku Tensei a motherfucker to outer space. Benta carajo. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I was actually hoping that we could get the red chocobo next, but, oh well. As you can see, regular movement is just terrible in this game. Once you're used to like trophy hunter movement, it's just unacceptable. Okay, the treasure is buried near a river Koopa, but I don't think it'll be easy to find. Hee hee. We done got drugged up and now we're blue. Ain't that about a bitch? It's funny, I get that line from Looney Tunes. Let me not turn down the encounter rate, because I need it. Okay, let's see. I need 3 more encounters so that Eiko can pass off that emerald to Garnet. So I'll make it happen here. This lady is terrible to fight in any sort of capacity. You don't want to turn everyone into a hitter because of stuff like this. You want some weak guys that can, like, restore people's senses. Alright, let's see how hard we can make the Fevery go. There you go, back to sanity. I don't know why you were getting thirsty over this snake thing. I don't care how many pheromones it drops. Okay. Equip. Let's see. Good, it gave 2. If it gave 1, I'd be pissed, because that is not a 1-class enemy. You gotta work on that shit. Bro, Zidane, you suck. Almost semi carbuncle. Alright, let's see. Over the moon, Mr. Nice Guy. Okay, so she doesn't actually use Emerald, meaning that I'll never use time magic with Dagger. Alright. That's good. That's good news, actually. You guys both have shells, so it's all good. That means I don't gotta develop these characters anymore. What am I doing? I uncross this bridge so I can get through here. I am done with this. You see, I don't know the trajectory for the rest of this stream. I'm just waiting on the part where I can finally relax. while playing this game. I don't know when that'll happen, but when it happens, I'm gonna be a really happy camper. I'm hoping I did right by that whole Lindblom thing. Well, I guess I won't know until much later on. I gotta be careful here because I don't want to mess up one of the quiz side quests and I could end up getting quizzed. I just want to get my steals in at this point. Ability. Quit. Okay, so that was that. I'm gonna have you switch to this. So now she has a level 2 heal spell. That's gonna come in handy for her developments. Tomos, Peridot. Oh man. So many things go with her. I'm gonna have to give her, well, not her, but so many people in this party are gonna need auto haste. You're gonna need it, you're gonna need it. I'm gonna have so many party members who will actually need this move. Getting a chocobo in this game is so easy compared to Final Fantasy VII, where you have to do a whole fight and make sure that this guy doesn't get hit or traumatized. See, I'm doing it to the beat of the song, man. It's not on key, but I'm having my little fun with it. So it's got a marsh, and it's got a river next to it. A dark river. Oh man, I don't fucking know, man. If you ask me, ooh. Okay, hold on. Come on, slip on through. So I got a chocograph piece, I think. How long until that becomes a whole chocograph itself? That took so long. That would have taken all of it if I hadn't had it on ×2 speed. Okay, so I think that might have been the last one. When he says, I think you got all the chocographs in here, go on to another area, that's when I'll make my leave. Okay, well... the limit bonus is where you get a lot of your chocobo beak levels. Alright. You know, this could be in the other continent as well. Cultivated land, full field. Beach on a small island, great place to vacation. Well, this one I don't need the blue chocobo actually, so it could just be going over my head where I need to go for that one. I think there's a beach near. That might be it, Koopa. Let's see. Boom, boom. Can't be this one. It has a similar shape, but it also has like a landing port. Salt shaker ass music. Let's see. Let me try and break on through. I need the red chocobo, so let me try to cross this bridge right here. Oh, maybe this is it? No, it's not even like shaped the same way because the edges are flat. I need. Let's see, I'm gonna cross this bridge. My arm is... Let me not sit that way. One of my weapons healed a motherfucker. I think it was... Oh, okay, healing rod. That's why. I was about to say. I was about to fucking say, like, damn. Did I put on an elemental thing? Okay. But we can afford to lose a couple potions. Skin. Alright, let's see. Let's see if you can survive one of Eiko's attacks. The highlight just doesn't work. It's too transparent. Whew. That skill set is increasing. Yeah, I might have to tune into like a walkthrough. Those like video walkthroughs. I remember that like blonde guy. He had like a decent one on some of these games. Bird's Eye Lagoon. It's a beach on a small island. Fuck. This game is... Let me see. Been able to find 3 so far of the 9 that I have access to. Of course, some of these are in other content as well, so I gotta take that into consideration. But I need a red chocobo. Before I continue with anything else, I gotta get a red chocobo. Buried near a river. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Let me trigger a game over right now. Thank you for making sure nothing bad happens, Queen. That was a good ass hit, and it wasn't even a crit. The reason I'm so adamant about stealing is that Zidane as a thief with the thievery ability is just so damn useful to have. I mean, I'm doing like 26k or 2.6k, but if I can do 40k, I could really just cheese the hell out of the next couple of sections of the game. Eventually, I'll be gunning for higher damage. I won't try to keep track of my progress, though. Because the big progress tracker will be the boss fights. That's how much I do there. Okay, there you go. Let me see. Boom, boom. I've been doing the same thing again and again. This isn't there. Didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Alright, I got another silver fork. Let's go. Synthesis fodder. So there's 3 left. That means I'm gonna leave it alone. There you go. So Quina should probably be a decent hitter with frog drop. I'll have to take a look and see. But Quina is always in my final party alongside fucking Freya as well. Just, I need those heavy hitters. The encounter rate was unusually low. That's why, right there. Alright, white magic. Is that an AoE? No, fuck. Alright, let's see. Just skip through some of these slow-ass animations. I'm not gonna front with you, that's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. Oh man. It's because we have the continue feature, and otherwise I'd be saving pretty often. Now, we will be killing a lot of those enemies later on, but I'm not going to be dilly-dallying the way I am right now while fighting them. Absolutely no siree. The reason I'm taking such a lackadaisical approach to fighting those dudes is because I wanted to see if I could steal something first. And I wanted to test out their abilities second most. See progress with that. I see some Choco tracks. I'm going go for it. There you go. Goldfield, Faraway Lagoon, Bird's Eye, Surrounding Mist Continent. Well, this is the Mist Continent, so this is obviously not what's being referred to. Small island. Alright, let's see. Small beach, Bird's Eye Lagoon. There's a long stretch of reef that may be at Kubo. That was not something I expected to find. Gaia gear, alright. Such a violent sound effect as well. I'm just like, damn. How much? Who but 44? I'm assuming that's a person following me for stuff I do, playing these JRPGs, not like not my younger bro whooping people's asses in Mortal Kombat. But I do like getting those PlayStation followers. I don't know, it just feels like a badge of honor when someone follows you on PSN. Even more so when someone follows you on Twitch. Let's see. I don't know why though. Alright, let's see. Alien looking ass motherfucker. Okay, so you got help to spare. You're gonna make me ink! Alright, come on. Alright. Don't do another crit, and you'll be alright. Oh yeah, we definitely want to kill you. See, the damage variance on that made that confusing. Maybe careful and save, actually, because I don't know what I'm getting myself into. Yeah, they have different, like, sound effects. They want to make hers more fluty. Come on. That's not what I wanted to do, by the way. Some of the menuing here is counterintuitive. Okay, there you go. I wanted to check something, because I thought I started another save file. Come on. Oh fuck. Alright, hold on. Let me... Hold on, I'll fix this real quick. Where's Asuna? Oh shit, I don't think I got it. I guess I'll just use this. Phoenix. Protect. Okay, which one do I want more? I'm thinking... Oh man, I got so many options to really build this lady when the time comes. You get Shiva. Hold on. I was about to say for a second. Let me find out I missed out on that. Oh shit, let me get up out of here. That's single target, right? Thank you, fucking Queena. Shit. I had no idea, man. That was fucking crazy. Man, even here. That was insane. I'm trying to get a mighty guard. I think Queena will be complete with a mighty guard. Might as well show Ifrit off for free. Why are they always trying to kill Queena, man? Let me stay here. Let's see. Come on. Stop throwing Grand Dragons at me. I need that thing that has Mighty Guard. Oh, what's this? Do I even have a diamond? Equipment. Let me look this up. So I just lost 11 minutes of progress. Let me see. Shiva, I gotta put this on. Ooh. Let's see, fucking frog drop, auto life, limit glove, mantra magic. Did I miss anything from Queena's end? It's hard to tell. Angel Snack is going to be really handy to have. We don't have a diamond on us, so not much I can do about that. Oh, fuck you, man. I really, really fucking hate this game. This might be the most annoying JRPG I've ever played in my life. You son of a bitch. Alright. This might be one of the most annoying video games I've ever played in my life, man. I've never played a game so determined to screw me over for the slightest honest mistake that I've made. Any honest mistake just gets fucking dicked on by the RNG, guaranteed. This game has no love for me, or really a lot of people who play it. It's one of those games where, as a comfort game, like, look at this shit. Like, word to everything, fuck this game. I've never played a game so adamant about a miserable time. Well, no, I've played Final Fantasy 12 on the PS2, non-Zodiac Age. I've played 11. I've played 14. I've played 3. Really, the right wing of Final Fantasy. Let me get 14. Because 14 is not that bad with it. Naoki Yoshida respects players' times. There's just this, like, lack of respect that I noticed in this game. A lack of respect for the player, a lack of respect for human decency in general. I'm almost impressed by how much this game really wants to screw you over anytime you try to enjoy it as anything more than a comfort game with a good story. Great story, really. Like, if you try to engage with this game in any higher level, you're gonna get hit with the I bet. Even as something as normie-like as, not even a speed run, but some type of, like, completionist platinum run. And I would say a completionist run or not. In some cases, one is easier, in some cases, hard. But, just no respect for the player, man. I'll worry about Mighty Guard later, because evidently I think if I want any sort of chance getting this thing, I have to do it in a different time. Like, Ooh. This shit was crazy. This wasn't it. Find God, bro. I'm gonna pee really quickly because I've been holding it in for quite a while and I am just about to make a mess. So there's less room volume because there's a big rift in the bottom. So it's cheaper, but you also have a lot less time. So easy to get limit bonuses. I think the ones that allow you to like change your form are the easiest to get. Yeah, my arm is tensed up, OD. Man, that was just like litter fill. That was pollution that I picked up. That was no damn treasure. I picked up some eye drops. And that's some utter irrelevant shit. Got a tent. Let's go. You gotta be so precise with this shit. It's kind of annoying. Like, I guess at this point orientation matters so much. Okay, I got a chocograph. Echo screen, let's go, baby. Okay, so how many limit points? When I finally got all the like Choca bro stuff and the side quest completed, I had nowhere near the big points I had now, so the strategy that I'm using is actually pretty effective. Alright, let's see. Oh? Come on. This place is killer. Alright. Just let me find out. Oh, I actually found 4 more, so Dawn Lagoon. Near a city where night never ends. Beach. A small island, a great place to vacation. Kuja. Alright, well, let me figure out which one causes me to turn a different color. Alright, let's see. Come on. Let's see. Come on. Chocograph locations on gamerguides.com. Let's see. I just want to know which one causes me to get really quickly. This is one of those shitty fucking websites with the list articles that crash your ability. Let's see, new tab, downloads, recent tab. Page bill. what you want to bet, a lot of this is going to be the word availability. Let me stop the double screen thing real quick. I've been pissy for so much this stream, man. Come on, get it off double screen. There you go. Come on, let's see. What the hell? I'm tapping like down on this thing, it's not going down. I'm tapping up and it's not going anywhere as well. The fuck is going on here? Okay, the ocean. Okay, Green Plains. Green Plains will get me the... I didn't even notice my television turned off because I've been in my bedroom instead. One of these days, I'd like to just be in my room for these streams. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Alright. Alright. Guess I gotta go first. I didn't accidentally not reload. Encountered that. See, this place is so much more enjoyable to like play hot and cold. Might have to start school with how I do these specific streams. Come on, let's see. It might do me better just got an airship to start messing with this. In fact, I'm gonna take that liberty. All these annoying side quests. Q's March. Chocobo's Lagoon. So, we gotta go. See, now there's two things in the back of my head that I'm worried about. I'm worried about if I accidentally encountered that cat thing and I didn't reload the file, I just kept going. And I'm worried if I mess up one of those Lindblom things, but the best way to deal with that is just get all this stuff out the way so it's not negative. And I gotta find a diamond. Nearest southern part of the continent. Okay, let me... Salt shaker ass beat. See, this one is so simple compared to the Final Fantasy X Overdrive. Because he's not trying to be Titan 2, he's just trying to cook your shit. Okay, Tom, let's see. Yeah, just get that. Alright, so I probably didn't mess up on that. Based off that evidence. You suck. Both of y'all suck. Come on. What the? Where? Anything that cures freeze. This is gonna be a hit all, that's gonna be bad. Watch. Oh. It actually worked. Ah, hell nah. Alright, let's see. You believe this shit? Might as well keep Queen like. Come on. Act. I'm not dealing with that shit, because if I run into a friendly monster tool for, I gotta get up out of there. I'm gonna be pissed. The game really wants to let you know that not having a fucking airship sucks. Like what having a car is. So God, in this continent. This track is pretty good though, all things considered. Just hug the corners until you see something you can nab. Baker's virus. Yeah, I'll take a couple of those. Wing edge, those are... Yeah, those wing edges are super important. You actually really want to have those. You want a whole set of them, really. It makes a super boss fight pretty easy, all things considered. Let's see, anointments. Okay, I feel like I kind of botched on that. Let me check, how long have I been going on for this? 3 hours, although I feel like I only got 2 hours worth of stuff done. Let's see. This track has been the best part of the stream so far. There's a lot of missable treasures here since this is a 2-time only venture, but none of it is stuff that will negate a platinum trophy. Alright. I'll be back in 5 seconds, guys. We gotta throw that trash. Hopefully that gets rid of that scent. Okay, so is this supposed to be the same guy but in a different room? Okay, so Zidane can TYB someone easily. Pretending that they just met. Kind of recapturing that, like, love and true sight, love at first sight type thing. I might have gone a little ahead of where the narrative wants me to be. I might have had to go somewhere else as a prerequisite, but... So yeah, people are starting to venture to other places, even though there's no real culture around them, but this is supposed to be a holy land. It's just weird to think about. Most of the world is desolate outside of the first one. I guess worlds like this should be like new ventures. I guess they can trace some of the historicity of this place. Like, they know a long time ago when the world wasn't like this, this was a holy land, a holy temple, and they have enough history recorded to make sense of it. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up for tonight, because my battery is dead for my phone, for pretty much everything. I'll be doing a lot of research, because I obviously couldn't enjoy the story this time around. I actually don't even know. I thought I was supposed to be here next, but apparently not. So you know it's bad when I'm not even focusing on the story in any meaningful way. Usually I'm all about that, but in addition to having to deal with the Limblom ATEs for disc free, which on the first trip can be a bit pesky, and trying in vain to get Mighty Guard while avoiding an encounter with that cat-friendly monster. It's been a pain in the ass. Jegged is not the website it used to be, by the way. I don't know what happened, but that thing is full of redirect ads. Okay, so I'm supposed to do auto life, bad breath. Okay, so it's putting us onto some decent spells. Okay, chocograph hunting. Chocobo dive spots. Okay, so yeah, Vivi did mention something about Black Mage Village. So I guess that's where we're supposed to be, actually. I'll pull up there tomorrow. For now, I'm gonna sign off. This has been your boy, Mr. Waka7. Thank you guys for watching, and Aksayam Ekte. Let me see if there's anybody I can do a little promotion work to. Let me check. Come on. Work. Get untapped on your ass. See, any of my homies? Just Son of Poseidon, Bemo Chaotix, Maxims. That's about it. Take care, guys. I'm out. Suck my dick, Kubo.